தெரியுமா அந்த செடியா கொடுத்து பாரு. Recording.
Good morning to each and everyone. Myself, Dr. Kumar Azam, from Tripoli Department of Amal College of Engineering and Technology, the coordinator of this 5 days online FDP program on biomedical instrumentation research challenges sponsored by AICTE-ATAL scheme. Welcoming you all. First of all, I would like to give you a brief intro about our FDP. The Electrical and Electronics Engineering Department of Amal College of Engineering is organizing a 5 days online FDP on biomedical instrumentation research challenges. The significance of this FDP is as follows. This FDP aims to impart knowledge in recent trends in biomedical instrumentation for disease diagnosis, therapeutic planning, and enhancement of programming skill in processing of biosignals and medical images. The objectives of this FDP are recent trends in medical instrumentation and research challenges to give the participants an insight, as well as processing of medical images and biosignals and improving the computer-aided programming skill. Now I would like to give you a brief intro about our institution. Amal Jyothi College of Engineering, Kanjirapalli, was founded in 2001 with a long-term goal of creating an engineering township to uplift the rural community. The college is managed by the Diocese of Kanjirapalli and is chaired by a governing body comprising senior scientists, engineers, and renowned academicians. The college is approved by AICTE, New Delhi, and is affiliated to APJ Abdul Kalam Technological University, Trivandrum. It enjoys accreditation by NAC grade and is equipped with the state-of-art facilities for teaching, training, project work, research, and consultancy. The Department of EEE has got NBA accreditation also. Now I would like to hand over the section to Donna Sebastian of EEE Department for giving the brief intro about our department as well as to introduce our respected chief guest, Dr. A. Lenin Fred. Welcome, sir. Please.
Good morning, each and everyone. I am Donna Sebastian from the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering of Amal Jyothi College of Engineering. I am here to welcome you all for the Faculty Development Program on Biomedical Instrumentation Research Challenges, organized by the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering of Amal Jyothi College. The Department of Electrical was started in the year 2001 and offers BTech in Electrical and Electronics, and it is having two MTech program, Power Electronics and Power System and Energy System, and is also offering a PhD program. The department is accredited by NBA until 2023. Today we have with us Dr. A. Lenin Fred, Principal, Mar Ephraim College of Engineering and Technology, Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu, and Professor of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, to share his views about the topic Biomedical Instrumentation, Scope, and Research Challenges. Let me introduce him. Dr. A. Lenin Fred received his BE in Computer Science and Engineering from Madurai Kamaraj University in 1995. ME in Computer Science and Engineering from Madurai Kamaraj University in 2001. He took his doctoral degree in Computer Science and Engineering, specialized in digital image processing from Manonmaniam Sundarar University, Tirunelveli, India. He is approved by Anna University, Chennai, Manonmaniam Sundarar University, Tirunelveli, India, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore, Satyabama University, Chennai as the research supervisor for PhD program. He has done significant research in the area of biometrics, multimodal biometrics, and medical image processing, published 14 papers in this area. From 1997 to 2000, he was a lecturer in computer science and engineering in RMK Engineering College, Chennai. And from 2000 to 2001, in Nurul Islam College of Engineering, India, where he supervised various undergraduate and postgraduate projects and has organized various workshops, seminars, and short-term courses. He was the founder and head of the Department of Information Technology, CSA Institute of Technology, India, and headed the department from 2001 to 2009, where he has taken up the responsibility of building up the infrastructure and manpower of the department. He served as the vice chairman in Computer Science and Engineering Valuation Board of Anna University, Chennai, and he is serving as the general chair, member organizing committee, keynote speaker, session chair of multiple national and international conferences. He had several publications in peer-reviewed journal, book chapters, and he is the principal investigator of multiple projects sanctioned by the state and the central government. I welcome you, sir, for the session.
So thank you, Donna Sebastian, ma'am. Hello, am I audible? Hello, can you hear me? Professor Kumar, am I audible?
Yes, exactly.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir, it's audible, sir. You can please start the section.
Yeah, good. So thank you, Professor Kumar, Donna Sebastian, and esteemed Amal Jyothi Engineering College, the sponsored agency, AICTE, for inviting me as a resource person for the faculty development program. And I'm very happy to give my thoughts on biomedical instrumentation, the scope and challenges. Friends, this is a need of the day, and I also, on behalf of Mar Ephraim College of Engineering and Technology, I welcome all the participants, the organizers, the sponsoring agency for this faculty development program. And also I appreciate my beloved research scholar and my beloved student, Professor Dr. S.N. Kumar, the coordinator of this program for this faculty development program. So let me start my presentation. This statistics shows that the medical devices, how much we are spending on medical devices to import from foreign countries. We are, you see that from 2014-15, it starts 23,000 crores, and 2018-19, it rapidly increased 38,000 crores. And this is the data we received from Business Today. And now in 2019-20, India spends 42,000 crores. Again, it increased. And especially from China, we are spending an 11%, around 4,500 crores we are spending for importing the medical devices. Why? What is the reason for spending the huge money? The reason is the scenario and the ecosystem, the education policy and everything. No, it's not allowing our engineers to do research in medical instrumentation. We have already built a big compound wall between the medical field and engineering field. For example, an engineering graduate, because I'm an engineer, I don't have an opportunity to learn the physiology, anatomy of human being and all the living objects when I'm studying my engineering. I don't have any opportunity to understand the terminology of a doctor. And at the same time, the medical professionals, the doctors, they're also not having any opportunity to interact with engineers. The opportunity is very, very less. Maybe one or two research institutes, they may have an opportunity, but I'm telling about the students, the researchers, is not having any opportunity. So now this is a need of the day. So you see this pandemic situation, COVID-19, still we are expecting some outcome, R&D outcome from other countries. We are doing research. I really appreciate all the R&D community, those who are involving in the research, but still we are waiting for an outcome of R&D from other countries. So this situation we have to eradicate in India. Then only lot of research in biomedical instrumentation will happen in our country, and also we can able to make biomedical instrumentation in India, as not only in R&D, in production, as well as we can able to expect a big growth of companies in this area. So how we can make it? So you can see in this area, so we have to concentrate on transdisciplinary approach. We are very much familiar on multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary. You see, multidisciplinary, so both the disciplines are separate. Yes, we can work together, but I'm an engineer, I always to be an engineer, medical professions. Both they can work together, but we can't able to understand each other. But interdisciplinary, there is a small chance of understanding each other and doing the things. But in transdisciplinary, it's not like that. If you see, this blue area is an engineer. This another color, this color is a medical field. So the engineer should have an overall view about, an overall perspective about the medical field. And the doctor, the medical professional, he'll also have an overall view about engineering. Through this disciplinary, as an engineer, I can able to understand the terminology of a medical person. I can able to interact with the medical profession, and the medical profession can able to interact with an engineer. So here, both of them can come to a common challenge, and both of them can work together with address the challenger. That will give an outcome that is biomedical instrumentations. So friends, so we have to break the wall between these two fields. I really appreciate the organizers of this program, because we have taken the right topic. This is the need of the day. And let we all work together to have more research on biomedical instrumentations. This is my agenda. First of all, I'm going to introduce with biomedical signals and why and what we should have a biosignal and classification of biosignal. Then I'm directly moving to bioinstruments, and there we can able to have a discussion on different components of bioinstruments and all. And then we are going to a very important area, that is body area network. So a lot of research avenues are there in body area network. Then I'm trying to have some discussion on my own journey in bioinstruments. So what are biosignals? Bio, signal. The name itself having the meaning. Bio, there is a living object, and signal, any signal, that is a function that carries the information about the behavior or state. That is a signal. And if joined biosignal, in our body, we have a lot of signals. And this biosignal carries a lot of information. So we have to analyze these signals, and then only we'll get more information about our physiological mechanism. So you see, the biosignal carries a lot of information of the living object. If you're able to analyze that signal, like ECG, EE, and all the thing, and also we can able to analyze some biosignal that are connected with our body, like X-rays and all the things. And because why we are giving more importance on biosignal is this biosignal carries a lot of information about our physiological and our biological events in our body or our system. Biosignal is not a new word. It's not a new word to our things. So Hippocrates, now you can see the image. It is 500 BC. He examined a young patient with the pulses, no? With the pulses, he is examining the. Now you see our modernized ICU in an hospital. That is the current scenario. So biosignal is not a new thing for us. And previously we examined, we sensed the biosignal for understanding the symptoms of a lot of diseases, all by touching or hearing. It's all because of the human intervention. But now we have modernized sensors to sense the biosignal and to understand more about the things. This is a classification of biosignal, and this is basically according to the system of origin of biosignal. We have categorized all the things, and you can see endocrine system, nervous system, cardiovascular system, vision system, auditory system, musculoskeletal system, respiratory system, gastrointestinal system, blood system. So these all the classification we made the biosignal, because every system carries some biosignal, and that is based on the origin of this. And then so here, according to the physical nature of biosignal, we have this classification: electric signal, then magnetic signal, chemical signal, mechanical, optical, and thermal. Let us see one by one. So these two categories. So first we are going to see about the electric signal. So the electric signal, it happens because of the intra and extra cellular ionic event between the nerve and muscle. So this carries more information about the things. You can see this is an voltmeter, and we have the electrodes here. So through that we can able to sense the electric small signal in the neuron. So type of electric signals, we have some of the signal is related to neurocell, and then some of them for muscle, and some of them for some other cells. It's very interesting is the GSR, that is galvanic skin response. Here, if the electrodes are placed in our skin, if the person says some lies, the sweat will happen. So this particular electrode can able to measure the potential difference, and it can calculate whether there is lying or is giving the truth. This is a very interesting sensor, and a lot of research is going on in galvanic skin response. So then obviously we all aware that the EEG that related to our brain function, because our brain, if we have surrounded with the electrodes, we can able to observe a lot of signals that all are very much connected with the operation of our brain and the connected organs. Because why we are giving more importance to EEG is all our body organs are connected with the brain. One, if you are able to sense the EEG signal, obviously we can able to sense the operation of brain as well as the entire body. That's why it gives more importance here. So that magnetic signal, our body is a permanent magnet. It generates magnetic signal which is very weak in amplitude. So obviously we have to sense the things. For that particular thing, we have so many mechanisms. So these are all the mechanism using for neural signal, and these are all the things for our muscle cells. So very interesting one is MEG. So here the MEG, because it can able to sense the magnetic field outside our head using an array of very sensitive magnetic field detectors. And friends, it's having greater temporal resolution than our advanced fMRI. So that's why people are moving towards MEG for R&D to understand more about our brain functions. And if you have a proper mixing of fMRI with MEG, yes, we can able to have more understanding about our brain operation. So the very interesting thing is one of our research collaborator, Dr. Balash, he is the director of the Department of Translational Medicine, Nanyang Technology University, Singapore. They have a very advanced MEG machine, that is Lector Neuromac tracks, that's having 128 channel EEG and 306 channel for MEG, very advanced thing. So here we can able to understand more about the function of brain through this MEG. So here in this image, you can see that this is these all the images from fMRI And these are all the things of imaging. So here you see this particular portion, no? This is here very less information only we can get it from FMR, but you see this information is very good in MEG. But why we need this fMRI and MEG? The reason is the fMRI will give static thing, not static, that is spatial things, and this MEG will give more functional detail. If you are able to fuse both the things, excellently, we can able to analyze our brain functions. And this is MCG, and this is related to our heart. And here, so we can able to understand the function of the heart by sensing the magnetic field around our heart. And then this is chemical biosignal. One of the very interesting thing is with our level of glucose, and then blood oxygen level, and some of the gases in blood, and breathing airflow is all the things of related to our chemical that is reactions in our body. And there are some of the signals generated for understanding, sensing and understanding this chemical biosignal. We can able to understand that related systems. And next one is our mechanical biosignals and biomechanical signals that reflects the mechanical functions of our body parts. So this is also very important to understand our human body system. So you see that is smart watch is a very interesting one, and we have a pedometer there, and heart rate count, and all the things. These all the things are sensing our body function because of our mechanical biosignals. And then acoustic biosignal, and some of the sounds that reflects that our body function, especially the cardiac sounds, snoring sound, swallowing sound, respiratory sounds, and then practice of our joints and muscles. These all the things, these all the sounds, signals are reflecting our some symptoms of our body. Then through that we can able to understand our body functions. Then our phonocardiogram, that is PCG, that also relates our heartbeats, and it can produce the heart sound corresponding to consecutive heart wall closer, and indicates the closer strength and the walls stiffness. And respiratory sound, this reflects a lot of symptoms in our body, and sensing this respiratory sound also, we can able to understand our body condition. Then optical biosignals, you see this is a thing we have. This is a sample we select from our body, and this is connected through a fiber optic cable, and it is going to a filter, and then through that beam splitter, this light source is going through the filter and go to the sample bin, and is coming back. And then we have a filter here to sense the reflection, and there is a sensor here. This is a detector as well as a sensor, and we should have a microcontroller so to analyze the reception and to control the light source. So through this, this is a general block diagram of optical biosignal system, and through that also we can able to understand the symptoms of our body. Thermal biosignals, and here so thermometer. So you know that. So nowadays the our COVID-19 situation. We have used so many thermal biomedical systems, and this all can able to sense our heat loss and heat absorption and other thing, and to understand the symptoms in our body. So thermography, it's a perfect IR sensor. Here you can see a lot of things. Due to the heat variations in our body, and be able to understand the cancer. Very interesting thing is we can able to understand the varicose veins through this thermography system. And then classification of biosignals according to their origin of biosignals. That was the very interesting one. Let us see one by one this one. Endocrine system. So we have so many glands in our body to give the effective hormones for the function of our body. And here, this particular system is having its own signal. So the varieties of signals are, some of the signals are chemical signal, and some of the signals are optical signals. Already we have seen the chemical signal absorption and the optical signal absorption. So through this particular thing, we can able to understand the endocrine system, and because a lot of changes can be able to sense through this endocrine system signals. Nerve system, very interesting one. Nowadays, a lot of examinations are happening through this nervous system. You are familiar with EEG, MEG, MRI, fMRI, CT, PET, SPECT, and everything. So all are related to our neurons and spinal cords. And then it can be able to analyze the entire, because all are related to our entire body condition. That's why the nerves, once you are able to analyze the nerves system, comfortably we can able to understand our entire body situation. That's why these modalities, these sensing modalities are very, very important in our biomedical systems. So cardiovascular system, here this also having a lot of signals, and that can be able to analyze, sense and analyzed by ECG, MCG, and then our common mechanism, that blood pressure, heart rate variability, and all the things. And if you wanted to visualize the entire scenario, we should have some ultrasound imaging, then obviously MRI, X-ray, and all the things. See our vision system. That's also the very sensitive system. Here we are using a lot of sensing mechanism to sense this vision system. So that is by EEG, BP, EOG, and ERG. This is all the mechanism we used for understanding our visual system. Then auditory system, obviously, friends, we have EEG and audiometry for understanding the things. And this is the thing where how this auditory system works. Suppose if one sound comes, that is converted into electric signal by our inner parts of our ears, and then these ears are directly connected with our central auditory system that is inside our brain. So once these all are very good sensors, so it sends the sound system and convert into electric signal, and it reach to the brain for giving more understanding. This is a function of our auditory system. So here, so many signals are generated. These signals are can be sensed, and through that we can able to understand our auditory system. And musculoskeletal system, here this system can help us to understand our the whole body. And here also we are using some of the sensing mechanism, biosignals. This EMG, if you wanted to visualize. So obviously we should have MRI and X-ray, and then even CT also, MRI, CT, X-ray, and all the things, and then refractography and then accelerometry. These all the things are very interesting sensing mechanism for our musculoskeletal systems. So one of the very interesting in musculoskeletal system is stabilography. Here, this is very useful for balancing our body. So here, this particular system can understand how we can able to make our body in a balanced system. So next one is respiratory system. Here also a lot of chances for chemical signals, obviously mechanical signal, spirometry. These all the things are useful to understand the gas concentration, then the airflow, pressure, volume, flow volumes, all the things. So another thing is gastrointestinal system. So here, these all the modalities we are using for understanding our gastrointestinal system. One is MRI, very interesting modality to understand the things. Then X-ray, ultrasound imaging, chemical signal, electrocardiogram. So all the modalities are useful to understand the system. Now, blood system. So here, very interesting is our chemical signals, because that depends on the concentration and lot of membranes in between this different concentrated bloods. So this chemical, because of the chemical operations, we can able to understand the things. Usually, first we used to make some excitations in our blood system, and after that, we'll make it to have a setting. So the settling time is a very interesting one to understand the chemical signal, and this is also interesting one to understand our whole body system. So other classifications, some other classifications of biosignals also there. One is based on the dimensions, we can able to understand our body, 1 dimension, 2, 4 dimension. So here, these signals or a single dimensional signal is only one plane. It's there. One example is our ECG, and we have a temperature map of a person. That is a 2D, because it's a 2-dimensional picture. It's a 2-dimensional picture. We have XY coordinate here. So it's the 2D information, and here MRI is a 3D information. We can have more slices of our things. You take it as a cubic one. So for example, if you take an apple, you are cutting an apple. So you can see every slice and the entire that is a space for this. So it's having X, Y, and Z direction. So it's a 3D dimension information, and obviously nowadays we have 4D information. So fMRI image. So this particular thing, fMRI, is a functional MRI. It's depends on the time. So 3D depends on time. So for example, you are taking a 3D image, an MRI with a particular time, and next second we are taking another MRI that will have more information. So now X, Y, Z with respect to the time, that gives the 4D information, and this fMRI is more useful for understanding the function of our brain. MRI obviously will give a structural information about because this is a 3D image. It can give a complete structural information about our brain. But the function, function depends on the time, how the brain function happens. So this fMRI only can give. So this is also very important to analyze our symptoms in our body. And the next one is depends on the number of channel. So from one channel to multi-channel we have, and even that is image also is having multiple channel. So this also based on this particular number of channel also we can able to classify the biosignals. And then this is a very interesting one. Dear researchers, faculty members, and all the participants of this FDP, these all the components, basic components to build a biosignal processing system. So every biomedical system should have a signal generation. Then coding, compression, transmission, registration and measurement, processing, transformation, defining the parameters, analysis. These are all the very important components. So as an engineer or the R&D people, those who are working on this particular system, they may be an expert in one or two areas. They should have very deep knowledge, the practical things in this particular topics. But at the same time, these researchers should have an overall perspective about the entire system of biomedical instruments. So some of other components also there, connectivity and influence, prediction, classification, control, visualization, and storage. So friends, one by one we will see the components of biosignal processing. For example, so signal generation. Any system, it should sense our signals from our body. That is very important thing. So for that, we have, because our body is having almost a lot of biosignals, but it's a very, very weak. To sense these particular weak signals, we should have a mechanism. So normally, what we used to do is, we used to generate some signal, and we are able to sense the response from our body. So how our body responds for our signal. So that's all signal generation. That is for our, even it is used for our therapy, sensing, calibration, then some of the controls also using the signals. And then we should have a capability of coding the things and compression. Friends, medical data are very, very sensitive, and we should maintain the security for the particular thing. So here, coding is very important. And then usually the medical data are huge in size. We should have some compression technique for this medical data. So these are the two components. And then transmission. So nowadays, the pandemic situation, a lot of applications happen in telemedicine. So this is very, very interesting thing. Any electronics and communication engineers, computer engineers, even robotic engineers can work on transmission. So effective transmission will give an effective telemedicine system. So in Indian scenario, now the telemedicine system is not popularized in a higher way. But at the same time, if you have more warranty on that, then obviously we can have some effective telemedicine systems for our medical data transmissions. And then registration, measurement, it is very, because all analysis, whatever diagnostic we wanted to have in our body, we should have some reference. So with that reference, we can have some registration system. And then through a registration system, we can able to measure very important then features or symptoms from our body, this can help for diagnosis. So engineers, we should have we can able to make some warranty for some effective registration and effective understanding of the symptoms, effective sensors to measure the our symptoms. That also comes under the diagnosis system. And then processing. Processing may be some filtration and for some of the pattern recognitions and some of the recognitions we can do is all the things. We can have some effective programming. We can some of the researchers, they can able to they have some effective programming, so they can able to, because I already informed you that our body is having biosignals. These are very weak. Suppose if the signals are weak, automatically lot of chances of adding noise. So once the noise is there, very difficult for our processing. So first step is we have to remove our noise. So this also the processing involves. Lot of filtration is needed. Then after filtration, we can have some effective analysis mechanism. So then for analyzing the entire signal, sometimes we may need some transformations, because some of the information very quickly we can able to analyze or understand in spatial domain. Some of the parameters we can analyze only in the frequency domain, and other domains also there. So to understand the signal, we should have the transformation. So here we have to sample and representation, other specific spaces, and all the things are there in transformation. Then defining the parameters. Here I already informed you that this is the feature extraction also one part of processing. After filtration, we can go for some feature extraction from our signal. And after feature extraction, we have to extract the information from our sample data. Data may be a signal. So 2D signal, 1D signal, or 2D, two-dimensional signal, or 3-dimensional signal, or 4-dimensional signal. Any some signal we receive. These signals, first we have to make a filtration. Thus we have to make a feature extraction. The next very important stage is we have to extract the information, whatever thing you want from that particular data. So then after analyzing, we should connect, we should connect with our existing literatures, existing mechanism, and between various processes that give more influence, and that will give more understanding of it. So through analysis, we'll get the information. Through connectivity and influence, we'll get more understanding about all this information. Then through that understanding, we can able to predict. So what may be the things. So this is for the forecasting of future values and even some states and events we can able to predict. The next stage is classification. Here, our advanced mechanism, machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence, all these tools are very much used for classification. Next, after classification, we can able to have some control mechanism. The control system may have some activators, may have some robotic system. So this also our engineers, we have to develop for a biofeedback system. Then obviously we can have some visualization mechanism, because any process, maybe some signal absorption, processing, maybe then after the processing, we should control and everything. All these stages, we should understand the progress, how it happens. For this progress and all the things, we should have some visualization mechanism. So sometimes we may need all these data, the input data, the analyzed data, the results, everything we have to store. For storing also, lot of research avenues are there to build effective databases, cloud storage, everything. So all these avenues are there. I am going to repeat. So researchers, you can concentrate any one or two these areas. Please study more about it, deep about these all the areas, and obviously you should have an overall perspective about all these things. Every area is having very good and deep challenges are there to address. And if you are working together with this the medical professions and all the things, you can also able to develop good biomedical instruments. So now this is very interesting one, the body area network. Body area network is a network that includes a collection of wearable devices. It is a specific type of wireless network with a very particular use and scope, because friends, nowadays it is coming up in all smart watches, and then a lot of instruments, sensors that can able to, that's all wearable in our body. These sensors can able to sense and it can able to do its own work. So this sensor used in MMAN or classified in two main categories: wearable body area network for physiological monitoring, and implantable body area network. It may be for some drug delivery through a micro pump or a micro port, or sometimes some insulin process and all the things. So we have two category of body. One is wearable, so all are external, and another one is implantable body area network. So this is a diagram, very comfortably you can able to understand. So you see, this is a network we have. This network is connected with this particular body area network. Here we have a wearable body area network coordinator, activator, and then sensor. And then another thing is, here you see, this is a body area network. Here we have a wireless ICT pacemaker is there, and this particular pacemaker is an implant one, and this also giving the information to the network. So this network is analyzed by a healthcare management. It may be an automated system. Whenever a doctor intervention need is there, then automatically the healthcare management system will connect with the doctor for his advice and his medical prescription and the medical treatment. So you see, sensing, the doctor is somewhere else, the patient is in another area. So the patient may not aware that what is going on, but sensor knows that what is going in a different way in his body. So immediately the sensor connects with the doctor through the network. So there is no need to because alert by a doctor in 24 hours. So it is connected with the network whenever is a need is there, because this network, one software is there. This software always in 24/7, it analyzes the entire sensor response. If any abnormality comes, that time only it will connect with the doctor. So other time the doctor can do his own works. No need to monitor the patient 24 hours. So whenever the abnormality comes, automatically the healthcare management system will connect with the doctor for his intervention for some medical treatment or some advice. So this particular area, friends, lot of research are there. You can able to develop your own sensor. You can able to develop your own activator. You can able to develop your own communication system for effective communication. You can able to develop your own compression system for transmitting the huge data sets from the patient side and the doctor side. You can able to make your own robotic treatment system. So many things are there. And these are all the research avenues are there to concentrate. And one of our very interesting research now we are doing how we can develop a smart bed with artificial intelligence. Here, you know that our old age people, if they are in bed, they may not like to have some structured way of controlling them in a bed. So usually we used to have some permanent structure surrounded by the bed because avoiding the falling of this old age people. So they may not like it. So that's why we understand the challenge, and we would like to monitor the that is old age person by remote camera, all the things. And if any abnormality comes, immediately the structure will come up, and it won't allow the person to fall outside. So this is a very interesting research we are doing with artificial intelligence. And also we are planning to have some normal sensor, wearable sensor, not invasive sensor, the wearable sensor can sense the old age person, and even the caretaker may be busy, or the close relatives may be in their office and all the things. If some abnormality comes, immediately it will inform to the caretaker or the close relatives, those who are outside the house, and they can come up here for the response. The research is going on in there. So we are all doing by artificial intelligence and deep learning, friends. So two areas we can work in BAN architecture. One is that is sensor device use, and software also we can work. So in the hardware side, I already informed you that the sensor side we can work on that, activator we can work on that, then some personal device for responding to things. That area also we can work. And some of the people, you may be expert in software side, you please collaborate with some hardware expert, and you can work for some building some software which can be able to compatible for this hardware side. So the sensor side, we can work for because friends, we can able to, we should have a lot of warranties in sensor, even visual sensor also. For example, you take one photo, any normal photo of you are giving that photo to a very small boy. Some variety, some small difference in the photos. The small boy can able to understand the difference within a fraction of seconds. That is our nature. That is natural visual sensing in our body. But the same type of task, if you are giving to a computer, that will take more time, and obviously it will give a wrong answer. So lot of avenues are there, even our image processing system. Some people you may tell that, or you may imagine that, oh, our image processing area is saturated. No. This is not at all a truth. Lot of research we need in image processing. There you have to concentrate on not merely the image processing. We should concentrate more on artificial intelligence, deep learning, and all. We should compare with our normal vision based system, because our human system, how it quickly responds. Based on that, we should have we should understand the challenge, and we can respond. And not only the vision system, lot of avenues in sensor development, and government also very comfortably, they are always ready to support for your kind information, because you are all faculty members and research and development people. In our Ministry of Science and Technology, our Department of Science and Technology, there is a separate program for supporting the biomedical engineering. That is, one is we have a device development program exclusive for biomedical instruments. Dr. Anita Agarwal, Madam, is leading the program in a very successful way. Lot of opportunities are there. Please see the priority of the program and submit your proposals for developing the sensor or maybe the complete bioinstrument. The government is always ready to support, especially the Ministry of Science and Technology is always ready to support this program, because I enjoyed that particular privilege of getting a grant from Ministry of Science and Technology to develop a very effective biomedical instrument with a collaboration. My co-principal investigator is I'm very happy to inform you that is the coordinator of this program. Professor Dr. S.N. Kumar is a co-principal investigator of the project. We have successfully completed the project. So very interesting one. I will share the success stories afterward. So anyway, researchers, you please concentrate on sensor design, and the government is ready to support for you to develop the system. Obviously, activator. Suppose you are a robotic person, you can able to do some automation and all the things. Please concentrate on the activators. So activator hardware you can develop, or some of the effective power unit. Even some electrical engineers, you can develop some power unit with some controls or processor, memory, and some receiver, transceiver also is needed for our activator system. And then personal devices that also you can able to develop. So these are all the already existing body area network medical devices. You see the pacemakers, all are body area medical devices, and then it's all are then implant. This is a pacemaker, it's an implantable one, and then implantable cardiovascular on ICD, spinal activators, insulin pump. Here you see a lot of things. This picture also you can able to understand is all these body area network medical devices. So this is a very interesting one. This is a need of the day. All mobile health. Without knowing or unknowingly, all your medical parameters are analyzed by different sensors. All are wearable one. So this mobile health is a very, very interesting one. So on the go, you can able to sense your medical parameters. And we can be able to connect it with your mobile phone. This mobile phone is having a processor. It can able to analyze this mobile data. Suppose if it is needed, immediately it will inform to your close relative or your family doctor. Very, very interesting one. Friends, lot of research avenues are there. If it is an interesting one, lot of neat challenges are there. You please concentrate on challenges, how this sensing, effectively we can sense, how we effectively can process in medical emergencies, how we can able to attend very early, as early as possible to for the saving of the life. Please concentrate on this mobile health. This also having more research avenues there. This is our one of our project. I informed funded by Ministry of Science and Technology. So myself is a principal investigator. My research scholar, Dr. S.N. Kumar, is a co-principal investigator. We have completed the project. So this is our project objectives. Mainly thing is because how the motivation towards this project is, myself and Professor Kumar, we both visited one of the high-fi hospital, and there we have seen a PSES system. Very, very interesting system. And I just inquired with the doctor and the technical person there. The cost of the PSES system is all in crores. So hence we understand that a normal rural hospital can't able to afford this PACS system. So how the medical data exchange is happening between the rural hospital and town-based citizen scan centers, because all the scan centers are in the towns. So they're all connected with the rural hospitals. So how the medical data exchange is happening is through CD, through email, all things. Is all highly unethical. And also the doctor and the radiologist can't able to communicate. To understand the challenge, we made a proposal with a very low cost. Our proposed thing is we made a prototype within 75,000 rupees. So if it is coming to the mass production, obviously it will come down below 50,000 rupees. That can able to support all the rural hospitals and town-based scan centers. And the very interesting success story of this project is we have signed MOU with Kalam Health Institute, Visakhapatnam, for commercialization. That also already signed. We were invited by our honorable scientific advisor for Prime Minister, Professor Dr. Vijay Raghavan sir, and we presented to him. It was approved, and we signed the MOU with Kalam Health Institute, Visakhapatnam, for commercialization. So this is our very interesting success story in developing a biomedical instrumentation, and this is our proposed methodology. We have a very interesting and unique one is usually we used to concentrate on software models. We used to develop the software and it will be in our computer. But our system is something different. Immediately we fire the software model into a hardware model, and we made a prototype, and it was a success of this particular project. And we published around 10 journal paper. Among them 4-5 are SCA index, and we have written 4-5 that is book chapters in Sprinter, elsewhere, all the things. We filed a patent in this project, and 3 PhD we developed in this project. A lot of success stories in this project. Very interesting success stories in this project. And this is a methodology, and this is the outcome of our project. This is a prototype embedded device for our telemedicine system. And another one success story we would like to inform you. This is a segmentation of visceral fat in a rodent model. So when we were in the Nanyang Technology University discussing with our collaborator in Singapore, we had a discussion with the AICTE Singapore. That is there. We could able to understand a challenge there. Separation of visceral fat and subcutaneous fat in rodent models. So they have succeeded in human model, but rodent model they find some difficulties there. So we made a very effective cluster selection in FCM, and appropriately mixed with the that is filtering process. We made a success, and this is the outcome of our project. This is also very interesting success story in our one of our bioinstrumentation project. So now currently we are working on translation medicine department of Nanyang Technology University Singapore with our collaborator, the great person Dr. Balasa, for prediction of human age. So in our human brain MRI, that is white matter gray matter combination, quickly we can able to predict the human age. So just now we have started the research already. The feasibility we already studied, and now we have started in collecting the samples in different age group, different continent people, and all the things. And we are working on this prediction of human age. Another one very interesting project we are working in source localization of MEG. Friends, I inform you that this MEG is a very interesting one to understand the functionality of our brain. And usually all the procedures we are making in our brain with the help of fMRI or MRI with MEG. So the MRI image will give a structural information, and the MEG can give obviously the functional information. Some of the patients we can't be able to take MRI, like pregnant ladies, or some of the people, they have some metal implants in their body. Then obviously some infants may not cooperate on taking the things. A lot of challenges. But MEG, we can take to any persons. Now we have started a collaborative research with our Singapore collaborator, like how we can make a brain template of analyzing different age group, different that is continent people, and different category of people, getting the MRI image and making a artificial intelligence deep learning process to fix one brain template. If the brain template is fixed, then we can able to very comfortably localize the source by MEG. So this can be helpful for making a procedure in our brain by a neurosurgeon. So friends, I'm very happy once again. I have to thank the government, especially the Ministry of Science and Technology, for supporting our research in biomedical engineering process, and also I thank that our collaborators, Nanotechnology University, for grant as well as technological support. And then I appreciate and thank my collaborators, my research scholars, and my students for supporting my research in a greater way. So these are all the things about my views about medical, biomedical instrumentations. So thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity given to me.
So thank you, Lenin sir. Thank you, Professor Dr. Lenifred sir, for giving us a very informative and interesting section about the research trends in biosignal processing as well as medical image processing and medical instrumentation. I hope sir have touched almost all the booming research domains in biomedical engineering. Thank you once again, sir, for giving us a very informative section.
Thank you, Kumar. I appreciate it.
Sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. With all your support and God's grace, we are doing it well. And now I think if participants are having any discussions or queries, you can please ask. You can chat the message, or you can ask questions.
Yes, I will give my mail ID in the chat box.
Okay, sir.
leninfed.t@gmail.com.
So, dear participants, if you are having any queries, you can please mail to sir. Sir will be very much interested and happy for collaborative research also. So, if you are having any questions regarding this biomedical engineering research domains, you can please email to sir also.
So, thank you, friends, for your all positive comments. I'm very happy to support you in all your endeavors in R&D in biomedical engineering. And also, Maraframe is always very happy to have collaborative research with you all to develop very effective biomedical instruments.
Sir, actually, one of our participants has asked any research on eyes, retina. Retina, yes, sir.
So, retina, any challenge you identify, friend?
Yeah.
Any challenge?
Participant can please reply. One of the participants has asked the question on what are the research challenges.
I hope so.
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So,
the very interesting thing is we can have work on some autofocus in eye treatment equipments. That is a challenge now. That you can able to work, because if by effective sensing and giving a good developing a good activator, that is possible.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. And one more participant is asking whether we are working in corona images. One Smita Mohan, participant is asking. Corona image.
So we know that Professor Kumar, Professor Kumar and myself, we collaboratively received some corona
Images
from our collaborator, Nanyang Technology University. Now we have started
yes, sir,
how we can effectively sense the corona patient in an early stage to respond. Already we started that.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, participants, you can download the free Corona CT images from internet. Radiological Society of North America is providing free database. So you can give your user credentials and you will get Corona CT images. With these images, you can perform any of the image processing tasks. Just as our resource person has told, you can do pre-processing, segmentation, classification for the diagnosis of the Corona. Okay. Yeah, you can please refer the site. If you are having any doubt, you can mail me too also. And participants, please kindly be online because the live inauguration ceremony, we will be sharing the screen here itself. And also you can, if you are willing to see in YouTube also, you can refer that, or else we will be sharing the YouTube screen. Okay, participants. Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much once again. And dear participants, all of you, please fill the feedback form. While filling the feedback form, participant ID will be asked. Participant ID details, I had put an email as well as I had put in the WhatsApp group also. You can open that PDF there. You can find your participant ID. Kindly make ensure your participant ID is proper and use that participant ID for filling the feedback form. Okay. Yeah. While filling the feedback form, participant ID will be asked. Participant ID, you can refer the PDF which I have attached in your WhatsApp group. After inauguration, our second section of today will be in Google Meet. So please listen all of you. Second section of today is in Google Meet. The Google Meet link I will be sending you in afternoon only. Inauguration time is 12 p.m. to 1:35 p.m. So kindly be ensure your presence on 2 p.m. exactly, because our second resource person today is an industrial person. So he will be exactly get ready by 2 p.m. All of you please join the section 2 p.m. By 1:55, I will be sharing the Google Meet link in WhatsApp group. Okay. So by 1:55 p.m., I will be sharing the Google Meet link in WhatsApp group as well as in email. So today afternoon section is on Google Meet. Then evening section is again on Zoom. Okay. So from afternoon, two sections are there, one in Google Meet and in evening, Zoom. Yeah, thank you.
to Pune, Mumbai to Nasik. I'm giving you an example of Mumbai Pune. I got approached to construct Mumbai Pune Express Highway. At that time, now the Volvo first, the ST taken like 1 or 2 buses of Volvo buses, air conditioned buses for Mumbai to Pune. The service is so popular now that people are paying more charges, and now there are hundreds of 200s of buses now going from Pune to Mumbai by you giving air conditioned buses, and they are very popular. So from one point to another point, one city to another city also we can make it. Then we can use it for city transport. We can also have to think about the school transport, particularly for the boys, where we need to find out some option for them. And at the same time, for industrial transport also, the buses requirement is there. As far as the goods transport, there is a huge potential. We are constantly trying to reduce our logistic cost. And for that reason, we are now thinking of making of e-highway. We are already talking with a Swedish firm for making of Mumbai-Delhi highway, some small pilot project as a e-highway, electric highway. So anywhere in the world who are ready with capital and ready to invest in India, we will encourage them for trolley buses, for double-decker buses, for buses on electricity, buses on LNG, and conversion of diesel buses into CNG. And also one point to another point also we can encourage. And now this is the time for the country that we should encourage the private sector. Government sector in some of the states, they are doing good job, but the losses they are facing, they help from the government, and government is not state government, and state government is not in position to help them. And that is one of the reason is they are going to close their services. So today we need to find out the option on it. We need to convince the stakeholder of the state government to give a good comfort, good transport service to the poor people. And on that line, by understanding the negative point in Indian sector, Indian scenario, we need to plan the policy for that. As far as the federal government is concerned, we are very much committed for progress development in this sector. We are positive to encourage investment in this sector. We are constantly requesting state government to accept the London transport model. We are trying to convert our buses on CNG. Now a lot of state governments are encouraging, and central government also giving lot of subsidy as far as the e-buses are concerned. The GST on e-buses is reasonably very, very less. So today in the scenario, considering the economics, I feel that it is very, very economically viable. If the investor from the abroad, they want to invest in it, all India, at least there is a huge market of at least 5 lakhs buses. They can invest because there is a need for that. And because of the public transport is not good, people are purchasing cars, and that is also creating more pollution. So my suggestion is for public transport on electricity, public transport on biofuel, bio-CNG, CNG, methanol, long-term public transport on electricity and LNG, by which we can make good economics and we can 100% make it a profitable business, by which it can be easy for us to get more investment in the sector. So this is a sector where is a huge potential is available. Only the innovative models and the investment, and I am confident that there is attractive returns are there. If the foreign investors are ready to come to India to invest in it, we will encourage them. They can make joint venture company, and they will come as a ministry in a federal government. I want to support them. I will support them, and I will encourage them. And this is exactly the country need. But somewhere some bottlenecks are there. But I am confident that we will resolve that bottlenecks and we will make the system transparent, time-bound, result-oriented, decision-making and corruption-free, by which we can encourage the public transport in the different states and the cities by using different fuels and maintaining good economics that can be possible. And it is going to create more employment potential also. So my request to all of you that you plan it, and 100% before planning you need to understand the negative point of the sector in India, and then of the basis of that, if you can plan it, our support is with you. The federal government is ready to support fully to you, and I am confident that we will resolve the issues and bottlenecks, and we will be in position to make a system transparent, and we can make it availability of buses to the people by and large, and we will resolve the present crucial crisis related with the public transport problem in India. I am giving you my all best wishes to all of you. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. On our other chat window, we have received a lot of questions. So, if I may, please request your permission to ask a few questions to you that we have received from audience. So the first question is that international financing institutions are traditionally focused on funding metro within India. So what should the bus sector do so that they can attract financing from international funding institutions?
Actually, the metro cost is 350 crore rupees per kilometer. So metros are only possible for us to make metro in metro cities like Mumbai, Bangalore, Chennai, Calcutta, Delhi. But metro is a cost, per capital cost is very high. So if your association can convince the financial institution in the world, now they are searching for opportunity. There is a huge fund is available. If they are ready to invest in electric the trolley buses, 2 buses, joint buses, rail buses, or making double-decker buses in public transport, making a London transport model like the models, if they are interested, government is ready to support them. Even also presently, I feel that in India there is the size of the city is different. The Bangalore, Mumbai, Calcutta, Chennai, Delhi size is different. We need their different type of solutions. But the second tier city like Bhopal, Gwalior, Indore, Nagpur, where we need some other solution, and less than that third tier, fourth tier city, where we have to plan in a different way. But we can make connectivity between one point to another point, Delhi to Jaipur, Delhi to Mathura, Delhi to Kanpur, Delhi to Ludhiana, Delhi to Jalandhar, Delhi to Chandigarh, then Chandigarh to Simla. So this type of different type of models, one point to another point we can make it. There is a huge potential is available, economic viability is available, and metros are good for the metro cities. For the other city, we need public transport, cheaper transport with low capital cost, and where people can at least afford that. So there is a huge potential is available.
So sir, you could be happy amongst our audience, about 46% of our audience is actually from outside India. Of the total registered audience, it's only 54% who are Indian companies, and we have about 120 plus companies who are listening to you right now and your talk. So sir, moving to the next question, bus sector is evolving very rapidly across the world with new technologies in planning, scheduling, contracting, maintenance. What are the ministry's initiatives to include these new technologies in our STUs and to build their capacity so that they can use those technologies?
Actually, we need two-fold approach. First of all, both quantity and quality is there. Actually, my opinion is we don't want to compromise with the quality. And also the choice of the people, comfort level is also considering. Now people now they have a choice of a good transport. So my suggestion is, by converting transport into LNG or CNG or electric, compare with the diesel, cost saving is very, very big. So with the same ticket rate, we can give the good comforts. And that is exactly the thing which I feel that, whereby using of different type of technology, we can give the solution. And regarding the capital also, the capital cost in India is very high. If suppose a foreign investor, they are ready to invest in India in this sector, that can be good. My good model and good suggestion to automobile company, if the automobile company on their credit, if they can give buses, good buses to operator on defer payment basis with the low interest cost, because they can get the capital from abroad, and they can take some advance 20%, 21%, and they can give the bus on the basis of monthly basis, they will get their money back. Even daily they can connect the money, and there can be a system. Now we are already strengthened the NBFCs, so NBFC also can get good finance. But my suggestion is the automobile manufacturer, already they have their automobile finance company, NBFCs are there, and by using the credential of NBFC, they can take 25% advance, and on lease basis they can give the buses to the operator. That can be a good thing, where they will get the business, and people will get good comforts. But one thing regarding quality and standards, now it is the time that we need all buses of international standards like UK, USA, because here in the bus body building, other thing, there are a lot of problems are there. So as far as there are a lot of accidents are taken places, and the people choice is they want good buses. So 100% good company, manufacturing company, big brands, they have a huge potential. Now the electric buses are manufacturing in India, and now they are starting, they are giving buses on defer payment basis. The cost of the electric bus is very high, but because of the fuel is very cheap, the cost for getting per kilometer average is very less. So this can be a new innovation, new idea, new technology, by giving more comforts without increasing into the ticket rates, because diesel rates are already high. And as in place of diesel, if you are using LNG, CNG or electric, there is a huge economic viability, saving is there. So in place of that, making saving on it, you can give good comforts, and at least you can maintain the ticket rate of diesel by giving good comforts, air conditioned buses, good sitting arrangement, all type of arrangement. I feel that it can be attractive thing, and I feel that we are committed for quality, at the same time quantity. So it is the market driven economy is there, people choice is good. Now the poor people, they don't want to take color TV, they are taking they are not taking black and white TV, they are taking color TV. So this is the choice of the people, they have more comforts, and by changing in fuel, you can give, there will be no economic rise. So it can be a win-win idea for all the sectors.
Thank you, sir. Well said. We need to look at the total cost of ownership of electric buses and not just their upfront cost. With that, I would request Mr. Arun Bothra to ask his question. He has been waiting for it for quite long. As you all know, he is CMD, OSRTC and OD Recruit. Mr. Bothra, over to you.
Good morning, sir. This is Arun Bothra. I am CMD of the Odisha State Road Transport Corporation, as well as I am looking after the city bus company here also in Odisha. Just wanted to share a very small thing, sir. There are a lot of e-commerce portals in the country now, which are delivering in the cities, but like they are not able to deliver the nook and corner of the country. Like for example, Odisha, many districts, they are not delivering their services. So they have a problem of reaching the place, and we right now are having the problem of revenue, because the ridership has gone down, and anyways the transport companies are in losses, as you know, sir. So there can be a win-win situation, kind of having a logistic partnership with the e-commerce portals, where e-commerce portals can have a reach across the country and the bus companies can also get the revenue. Not only that, sir, it will create a lot of jobs also. And the people will also get services of the e-commerce portals across the country. So this is the model we are trying in Odisha, sir. I just thought to share, and if government can push the idea, government of India can push the idea, maybe this can help everybody, because it's a kind of win-win situation for everybody, sir. Thank you, sir.
So your idea is very good. We are now making multimodal hubs also. So by taking help of e-portal, we can increase the market share also, and we can give good services to people. Now lot of bus transport people are there doing their booking by e-portal. The companies are doing good business, and people can understand. Suppose a person want to go to Chandigarh, immediately he will go onto the portal what time the bus is available, where the ticket is available, which number is available. He can book the ticket at the time he go there and he will take the bus. So by using technology in booking and everything, it can be nothing like that, and it's really a good idea. My another idea is, first of all, I am supporting your idea, what you are doing. It's in a good direction. The other idea is, suppose in, I don't know the cities of Orissa, but from Bhubaneswar, suppose is going up to Rourkela, there is a big traffic is there. So you can start a double-decker bus, giving permit to them. It is we need to convince the state government that you open the permits. So that bus will take air-conditioned bus, just like Indigo and SpiceJet or other private jet company. There will be a private bus. The time will be there. They start from Bhubaneswar going to Rourkela, for example. So their reaching time will be perfect. Their stoppage will be decided, and for ground level there will be executive class or economic class. Double-decker bus will be there. On the first floor there will be economic class. There will be a girl like air hostess. She can offer tea, coffee, something to them, and giving a good service. Even the executive class people they can sleep. Good buses, good seat arrangements. Already there is lot of invention is there. So people will give 20% more rate, and they will go in place of car. They will use the buses and public buses. So to encourage the new people in the direction, it creates more employment potential and comforts to the people by and large. But the problem is that giving this permit, there is a lot of resistance in the state government. And I don't know what is the reason, but the reason is known to everybody, that this permit is we need to make a portal by which we can give them permit. We will get the revenue from it, and it should be reasonably, if you can charge, it creates more employment potential, and this innovative model will resolve your all problems. My request is to what you are doing in the direction, you need to do more experiments on the basis of that attraction, and that is going to create a more employment potential in the state. Now there will be a dress uniform for driver. There will be a lady who will be just like a air hostess, can give a good services. There will be a music system everyone can listen. Even they can see the film also. Just like airport, there will be a TV screen. They can see, and they can, with their music system, they can see any picture or music or anything. So this type of facility, people will give you the more money. You can start this and allow this, and this type of transport services will give you more revenue and creating more employment potential in the state. But we need to work on this direction. Already there are successful practices in the European countries, the USA, everywhere. On the line of that, we need to do that. And regarding the quality, I am constantly pursuing, because in Indian system, the bus body, we have to make of international standards. That is also very important. So by making more buses, we can reduce the cost of it, and availability of finance also we can make it. Even as a MSME minister, I can assure you, if some of the people are coming forward and they will purchase 2 buses, 3 buses, from MSME, we are ready to finance them. We are financing the taxis. Why not we will finance for the buses? So the buses on biofuel, buses on LNG, buses on CNG, We will convert it. There is also one model I am doing in Nagpur. You can do it in Orissa also, and you come to see to Nagpur this. Our losses was 60 crore per year. So the idea was to convert diesel buses on CNG. So now presently we have converted 80 buses. Our maintenance cost is reduced, our fuel cost is reduced, and 50 to 60% saving in diesel we already is there. So because of that, our economic viability is increased. So this can be possible by existing diesel buses. You can convert into CNG, and you can make CNG from rice straw. In Orissa, the rice straw is amply available in the rural agriculture area. I am ready to give you the technology. I am doing the project. I am not talking only theory. I am already doing the project. I will give the IIT engineers, those who are doing the projects. Mahindra and Mahindra is doing one project in Ludhiana. I am doing lot of, because I am also from the Vidarbha area where the paddy is the main crop. So now my idea is to convert all 9 districts into bio-CNG. So I am working on it. Already I have 3 projects are doing. Then I am making one project. Now at our own I am taking pain to start that project. That conversion of methane into bio-CNG from sewage water. You have got the ample waste is available, solid waste and liquid waste, out of which if the organic waste is there and the biomass, cotton straw, wheat straw, rice straw, bagasse in taking into biodigester, you can get methane, and from methane you get bio-CNG, and you can run your buses, and your loss will be wiped out and your profit will be increased, because it is so cost effective. And you, in place of that, you give good comfort to the people, air conditioned bus, good sitting arrangement, music system, they can see the picture for one point to another point. So this can be possible. If you want to see, you come to Nagpur. Already we have converted 80 buses, and this is a success story.
Sir, you have to actually recommend my case to the petroleum minister actually, sir, who is from our state only. Because, sir, we don't have CNG in many places in Odisha, sir. Just I'm telling, sir, he's a very nice person and very supportive to us. But I'm just sharing, sir, Nagpur is a different world. If you can kindly recommend our case to the Honorable Petroleum Minister to give us the CNG pumps, and that will be very nice, sir. I'm just making a suggestion.
Till that, there is no problem. I will tell you a simple technology. Even for transport, LNG is easy. So you take the LNG, compress it, and make it CNG. It can be on a petrol pump. You can make an arrangement. My suggestion: you come to Nagpur. I will show you the successful experiment, and you take a private person, allow them for opening of petrol pump of CNG. You convert your buses and do it. I am doing the model in Nagpur. Just you can see the NBFC is financing for kit and cylinders. Pump is already there. They are taking LNG and compress it and convert into CNG. But for long term, it will not be possible, because now government is coming with the policy that you cannot convert LNG into CNG, then that will be right of the private people. So my suggestion is, for bio-CNG, there is no restriction. Already I have discussion with Dharmendra Pradhan, he is from Orissa. You can tell him my name to him and discuss with him. And you can make 4 or 5 projects there to making in place of side of Bhubaneswar, and making a bio-CNG from rice straw. And you can use it for the transport of Bhubaneswar and other city. There is no problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Botra. We now have a question from KSRTC MD, Mr. Shivyogi C. Kalasar. Sir, over to you.
Sir, good morning, sir. I am Shivyogi Kalsad, Managing Director of Karnataka State Road Transport Corporation here in Bengaluru, sir. Here in Karnataka, we have been doing some good work, sir, and we have got a lot of patronage from Government of India also, sir. Especially more so during this COVID challenging times. We are impressed with your kind of on-the-hands solutions to make the transport sector more sustainable, sir. My submission would be, sir, what are the initiatives being taken up under the Atma Nirbhar Bharat Yojana under the transport sector, and more particularly in the government STU sector, sir?
Actually, I received letter from your government for where you are expecting some help from the central government for your KSRTC, because they are making losses. But it is very difficult. We don't have presently any package for state transport, public transport. But we are only increasing the time limit for registration and all small things we are doing. But my suggestion is KRTC is one of the good transport corporation in India, one of the good state Karnataka is doing. My suggestion to the state is day by day you can go for public-private model, PPP model, and allow private people to invest in it, and you can take some royalty from that. Small profit. In place of your loss, you will get the profit from that. And for economically non-viable routes, which you are doing, where you can use that subsidy. And if you can convert your diesel buses in bio-CNG, then there will be no loss. There is a 50% saving in diesel price. So it is really a good saving. So you can make good profits from that and giving good comfort to the people. So one of the reasons I will tell you that you should accept new technology and same time using this type of fuel which are indigenous, cost effective, import substitute, pollution free and indigenous. The technology is available. Now in Karnataka you have got a lot of sugar mill, and because of sugar the Karnataka knows the whole sugar sector, farmers, agriculture sector is facing the problem. From last many days I pursue one thing, why you are not using buses on ethanol. There is a factory of Scania in Bangalore. They are making ethanol buses, and from particularly sugar mill you take ethanol, and now government is allowing ethanol pump also. The bike from TVS 100% on bioethanol is now available. The Bajaj also has already manufactured bike on bioethanol. They were even in the car engine, all these new brands which are present in India. Already in Brazil, USA and Canada, they are using flex engine. Either it is a choice with a consumer to use petrol or ethanol, 100%. Karnataka is the one of the bigger state who is making ethanol, bioethanol, sugar. And surplus of sugar is a problem for the country. We are giving 6,000 crore subsidy for export of sugar from India. So my suggestion is you talk with your minister, tell my name to Chief Minister also, and making transport available on this ethanol. How I can help you that as a being a MSME minister, I can give suppose the 2 or 3 buses anyone is going to purchase, 5 buses, 10 buses. I am ready to support them. And you allow them, these people, and they can purchase the buses one point or other point. They will give some little royalty to you also. The ticket rate will be same, and they will give good comforts, music system, picture, air conditioned buses with good sitting arrangement, and it will be give a good comfort to the common people also. So on the innovative model, using of the fuel, changing in fuel in place of diesel, the LNG and CNG, biodiesel and ethanol, you can save the cost and you can also save the pollution, and that is to be a very, very win-win for all the stakeholders. My suggestion is by accepting this new technology and doing new things, innovative approach, you can make your corporation profitable. As a MSME, I am ready to finance them, but there is no presently any package is available.
So thank you for your words, sir. And we in Karnataka will adopt the latest technology, especially the ethanol-based fuel mix. And we expect the similar incentives for the bus manufacturers also, especially we have the different...
Rate is 58 rupees per liter and diesel rate is high, but ethanol caloric value is less. But at least there is a saving 10 to 15 rupees per 10 rupees, 15 rupees saving may be there. So again you can reduce the cost, and ethanol is there is a maintenance cost you can reduce, and there will be no less pollution. It's a green fuel. So the pollution will be less. Ultimately, you have to reduce the pollution in Bangalore. So this can be eco-friendly. So my request to you is to 100% think on this line. Who is the Minister for Road Transport now?
Sir, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Lakshman Saudi. So he is from Belgaum area. He is aware of the sugar.
When Lakshman Saudi meet me 2 times, 3 times, I pursue him. So yes. Tell Lakshmanji to adopt this policy. He knows the thing. I already convinced him. You do it the line on this line and go ahead. I will support you. If any problem, please come to Delhi. I will resolve your problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the kind words.
Now we have a question from Mr. Jürgen Baumann from GIZ. Jürgen, over to you.
Yes, hello, Mr. Kakari. Thank you for the opportunity to talk to you. GIZ is a German development corporation, and we are supporting the Green Urban Mobility Partnership through our Smart Sustainable Urban Transport project, Green Urban Mobility Partnership between Indian and German government. My question to you today is, we have a specific situation all over the world, and we have to tackle the questions which are related to the pandemic situation from COVID-19. What are the concrete initiatives that the Indian government can take to support the STUs and the private bus operators to overcome all these impacts of this pandemic? Do you have any concrete ideas? Thank you very much.
Presently, all stakeholders are in problem. Some of the state government, they are facing problem how to pay the salary for the next month. So central government revenue is also reduced. Government has already declared the package of 20 lakh crore. We are helping to industry and everybody, small industry, bankers, NBFCs, and to the state government. But regarding the transport sector, when there is a bank loan, the private operator, those who have bank loan, already we have rescheduled and restructured the accounts. We are giving them 20% more. Those who are registered as a MSME, they are getting 20% more additional working capital without collateral. That is also the scheme in the banking we are giving to them. We are restructuring the accounts. But presently, every sector is facing the problem. We are trying our level best to positively help to them. But everyone is a problem, that is the problem. So naturally, we have a lot of restrictions on that. But we are very positive and trying to help people. We have increased the time limit for registration, again the permit, and everywhere we are now trying to help to the sector. But presently, we don't have any package for the sector.
Thank you very much.
Now the last and final question from Mohammed Nandani. Mohammed, may I request you?
Yeah, thank you. Minister, thank you very much for explaining your approach and your vision on how to support the bus sector and how to encourage the energy shift in the bus sector. I have one question. You have been focusing, or you are focusing a lot on the technology aspect. But we all know, I mean, these buses, even if they are electric, if they are zero emission buses, when they are stuck in traffic, they will not attract people. They will not be good I mean, people will lose a lot of time in traffic. So what's your approach on that? I mean, you mentioned the example of London, and in London is not just the contractual aspect, it's also about bus lanes, about making bus operation more efficient. And this can only be decided by the government. It cannot be decided by the operators themselves. So what's your approach on that, on how to make bus transport more attractive by increasing the commercial speed of buses on the roads?
Actually, one of the good example of making new innovation and doing good experiment is Karnataka State Road Transport Corporation. The Intelligent Transport System project in Mysuru, in Karnataka. This project is of 500 buses out of 105 bus stops, 6 bus terminals and 45 platforms. And this project is the first of its kind in India for the complete implementation of ITS system for complete city operation in the history of STUs in India. So this is a very good experiment. A lot of people are doing it. But regarding this technology, I am telling you one thing. By conversion of diesel bus into CNG, the cost is 3,50,000 rupees. And within 2 years, they will get their cost back. It is less pollution, less maintenance cost, economically viable. If NBFC finance it for making of changing diesel bus into CNG, within 5 years they can get the 5 years or 2 years also, 3 years they can get money back. The other is LNG. Conversion of diesel truck into LNG, the cost is 10 to 12 lakh. But now you can get your cost back within 2 years. Even 1 year, 7 or 8 months, you will get your cost. That much saving is there. Less pollution, less maintenance cost. So we need to have support from NBFCs. those who can support them for changing diesel into CNG or LNG, this can be a good business in India. And now the LNG is available, and the government policy is to take LNG to everywhere. The already work have started, and LNG is a very cheap fuel, and for long term trucks and buses we can use LNG, and for city bus service and school buses and city transport we can use CNG. So this can be a very good option for the future, and government is encouraging. Now the technology point of view, my idea is now our agriculture sector is in a problem. So whether it is possible to, already ethanol is available in agriculture sector now. Our size of ethanol economy is 20,000 crore, and within 2 years we will make it 1 lakh crore, because now we are allowing making ethanol from rice cut, because we have surplus rice, surplus food grain. Even we are allowing making ethanol from corn. And the other thing is we are also converting biomass into CNG, and second generation ethanol also, making ethanol from biomass. That can be also possible. So adopting new technology, we will reduce pollution, economic viability, and giving good comforts. Without increasing the ticket rate, we can give good comfort to the poor people. So because of the technology, this can be possible. And regarding the traffic, the intelligent traffic system, or lot of schemes are there. We are now identifying black spots, and we are spending at least 14,000 crores on national highway for improvement in black spots, accidental spots. So now state government is also doing lot of things, because the road accident and road safety is very important for us. In India, every year we are facing 5 lakhs accidents and 1,50,000 deaths. But with the help of World Bank, our Tamil Nadu government is doing a very good experiment, and by implementing that project, they reduce the death rate by 25% and accident rate by 25 to 26%. So there we can do it. So we are constantly using technology for intelligent traffic system, how we can avoid accidents. We want to improve the technology related with the fuel. We want to change the norms for giving comforts to the people, and we are now trying to encourage public-private investment in the sector. And there is, I feel that our state road transport undertaking system is failed. So it is the time for the state road transport to make models like London Transport. They can get some royalty from that, and that can be used for giving subsidy for the economically non-viable routes also. So this can be a good model. On that line, we need to change the policy and adopt the technology of international standards as far as the machine standards and engine standards, fuel standards, and the comfort standards are concerned. And that is where India is in the process to accept all these things and marching ahead towards the making Indian economy of $5 trillion, and where the transport, public transport, is very equally important. And our vision is to giving first priority for making public transport on electricity and biofuel.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We will close the Q&A here. So I would like to thank Honorable Union Minister Shri Nitin Gadkari ji for gracing the occasion, ASRTU for supporting bus agency sponsors, Indian and international panelists and speakers, and most importantly, participants for being part of the seminar. We look forward to next 4 days of engaging discussions, interesting presentations, and knowledge sharing. Here we will take a 2-minute break and gather for the panel discussion on COVID-19 impact and road to recovery.
So, good afternoon, all. Just I would like to test the PPT and sound and other stuff. So, am I audible properly? My voice is clear? Hello? Hello? This is Chandrakant. My voice is clear?
Hello, sir. It's clear, sir. It's audible.
Yeah, you are audible. My voice is clear?
Yeah, sir. It's perfectly right. Super.
Okay. So, I'm just trying to share my PPT. Can I share my PPT?
Yeah, sir. Of course, sir. Of course.
So, just want to check everything is working fine or not.
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
So let me know if you can able to see my screen. Also the
Yeah, sir. It's visible, sir.
okay, music is also audible. Music is also fine, sir.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, fine. Good.
Okay, so I am ready. No problem. So let me know once we can when to start. Just I would like to check my video once.
Yeah, sir. Sure. I hope we can wait for 5 more minutes, sir. Participants are getting login. So we
Okay, so
can wait
video
for.
is also fine. Video is okay.
Yeah, sir. Perfect, sir. Perfect. Good.
Okay, so no problem.
Hello, sir. Shall we start the section, sir?
Yes, if you we can start the session, no problem.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Of course.
Okay.
Good evening, participants. Now we can have a stress management section by Sahaj Yoga. So before that, I would like to invite Donna Sebastian to give a brief intro about our speaker. Welcome, Miss.
Good evening, participants. Next session is about stress management, Sahaja yoga meditation. In today's scenario, each and everyone is having some sort of stress. Hence, the AICTE itself instructing to have a session on stress management and yoga for the beneficiary of teaching community of the. Then today's session is handled by Chandrakant Deora. Let me introduce him. He is working as a senior technical delivery manager with Winston Corporation Private Limited based out of Pune. He completed electronic and instrumentation science postgraduate from University of Pune in the year 2004 with a brief stint in technical sales market. He has been largely associated with software and IT industry in India, USA and Japan for the last 15 years, and he has worked with various Indian and foreign companies including Wipro Technology, Johnson's Control, Toshiba, etc. He has been associated with voluntarily and conducting the Sahaja yoga meditation programs and classes free of cost with various government organizations, colleges, schools, and private sector companies. I welcome you, sir, for the session.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. And thanks to Dr. Kumar, sir, for inviting us and all the management team. So it is a great joy to interact with you, especially the people who educate the new generation of India. So thank you very much. Today's session will be very simple. We are going to understand the real meaning of yoga, maybe in 5 to 10 minutes. Then 20 minutes we will do the practical session, and then last 10 minutes will be a question answer. And then 5 to 10 minutes we will discuss about how to do the meditation at home. So it's a very simple format. It's a very simple technique. It's the most simple technique in the world, whichever I know today. So it's a very simple and very effective technique. And this technique gives a lot of benefit. So it's just we need to enjoy this benefit, and this is all spontaneous. We don't need to put much effort. So that is why this subject is very interesting, very simple, and easy for all kind of age category. Okay. So I need a 10-15 minutes for introductory theory part, and then we will start on a practical stuff. So myself, Chandrakant, with me, my colleague will be there, Advocate Atiti. She will be joining from the Noida. And I'm practicing this from last 8 to 9 years. Basically, I face a lot of stress related issue and health related issue when I am located in Tokyo. And you know how the work life is in Tokyo, specifically if you are a software engineer. So I'm used to work from Monday to Sunday. There is more than 13-14 hours in a day. So my digestion power and got totally disturbed, a lot of issues. And then somehow my HR has organized this session. And from there, I find that it's very useful, and this my journey is continuing. And this, I really want you to just concentrate properly next 30 to 40 minutes. So whatever benefit I received in last 6 to 8 years, the same thing you can also receive. So there is no money angle involved in this, no promotion, nothing. This is totally free of charge. This is totally a social service, nothing, no promotion, nothing. So let's start the understanding. And also I want this session to be more interactive rather than some theory or someone speaking and you are just listening. Not this case. It should be really little bit interactive. So let's start the session. Maybe I will show you one small 1-minute video where we are going to show you what we are going to cover in today's theory part in next 10 to 15 minutes. So first we will try to understand what is exactly the Sahaj Yog meditation is all about. Then another question, why should we meditate? What are the benefits for meditation? Then what is a thoughtless awareness state? This is also important topic to learn. And then what is a Sahaj Yog? So the session which we are going to attend, why we call as a Sahaj Yog? Then what are the challenges between mind and thoughts? So this we will going to learn, and then the important element in our body called as the spirit and Kundalini. And then we learn about the subtle system, is the internal part of our body which is located in the spinal cord, and then 7 energy centers. So overall this point we are going to cover in today's session. So let's start the session one by one. So before we start the session, I would like to ask you one simple question. What is meditation? Anyone can explain in a chat. Maybe I will open the chat. Whatever you know about meditation, can you please post on a chat? Whatever you know. So I'm giving a 1 or 2 minute time. So whatever you know, maybe you can post anything. Maybe what is exactly meaning of meditation. I want a very simple definition which can understand by any person. So thank you, sir. Concentration. Maybe you are right, but not exactly the concentration. Maybe some more question, some more answer. To make the mind to concentrate, not exact. You are right, sir, but not exactly right. And mind refreshment. No, not exactly. So maybe just a little very simple definition I want. What exactly mindfulness? No, not mindfulness. Realizing ourselves? Not exactly. To make the stress-free mind, this is a benefit. But what is exactly meditation? So let's start with the one simple experiment. Instead of we are putting the answer on chart, let's understand with the real scenario or maybe practical thing. So can we close our, one thing is clear, to do the meditation we generally close our eyes. Okay, so can you please close your eyes and observe yourself? Can you do the meditation? I will request you all participants, just for 1 minute you close your eyes and observe that if you can able to do the meditation, yes or no. That is the only one thing I want. Okay, so maybe you can open your eyes. If you observe, when you close your eyes, you are getting a continuously thoughts. And if you observe this properly, you are getting a thoughts from the past or thoughts from the future, right? There is no single moment or maybe a fraction of second where you do not have a thoughts. You always have a thoughts from past or future. So if you observe your thought cycle. So one thought is coming, it slowly goes down, then another thought will come. So this is a continuous cycle happening in your brain. So in that case, can you do the meditation? No. So what is exactly the meaning of meditation? It's a simple. The difference between two thoughts, that is when there is no thought, that is called as a thoughtless awareness, or in Hindi we call as a nirvicharita, or in Sanskrit we call as a turiya state. जब हमें कोई भी विचार नहीं आता है उसी को हम ध्यान कहते हैं. That is the state we call as a meditation. So if I ask you to close your eyes and do the meditation, will it happen? No, because we have observed this. Just now you close your eyes, and if you do that, close your eyes, you cannot achieve the thoughtless awareness. So to achieve the thoughtless awareness, something has to happen in your body. And that process is called as self-realization. And that we are going to achieve today. Okay. So let's understand this process. So before we go to the self-realization, another question come to my mind. Why should I do meditation? Why should I spend more time? Why should I spend my important time by doing this meditation? So answer is very simple. There are a lot of answers, but let me connect this answer with the today's situation. So if you observe everywhere, everyone is saying that to fight with the COVID situation, you need to improve your immune power. And how to improve your immune power? If you observe any government website, even Ayush website, they say that meditation is one of the best method to improve the immune system. So one of the biggest advantage in today's critical situation is, if you do meditation, your immune power will improve and you can fight with the COVID. So this is one benefit. Second benefit is like, if you agree that by doing exercise, you will get the benefit on your health level. If you go next level of exercise, it will be a yogasan. If you do the yogasan, you will get much more benefit, because yogasan will help you to improve your muscles from inside your body. After yogasan, there is another step which we call as a pranayam, like breathing exercise. Inhale, in out, inhale, in out. With this, you will get much more benefit than yogasan. But in today's world, there are huge number of pranayam. And which pranayam is suitable for you? Do you know? No. We are just observing the TV. We are reading some books. We are searching on Google and finding some pranayam and doing this pranayam. But yes, pranayam has a lot of benefit. But what is the next step beyond the pranayam is a meditation. If you do the meditation, whatever pranayam is required for your body, that body will automatically perform and spontaneously it will happen. So that is the biggest advantage of meditation. So you will get the benefit of yogasan also, pranayam also, and much more benefit of meditation once you do the meditation, because it is the last step in this technique. So these are the generic benefit. The benefit, if you do meditation, you will get, your health will get improved, your concentration power get improved. In day-to-day life, you will be more positive. There are a number of benefits. Simple example, if I say this apple is very tasty, I give a 1 hour lecture that this apple is very good, it look like very good, its content is very good for your health. If you eat, your skin will grow. Many things I can give a 1 hour lecture on apple. But unless and until you don't taste this apple, you don't feel their experience, you will not going to believe. Similar way, meditation is the same technique. I can give a 1 hour lecture, 2 hour, 1 day. I can give a list of benefit, but unless and until you don't experience it, you will not going to believe it. Similar way, there is many advantage. So in our normal life, maybe in the student life or in the teacher's life, what are the benefits? If we consider like we have a lot of work pressure, we are sitting in front of laptop or we are sitting in a chair for 8 to 10 hours. Because of that, our ergonomics get disturbed, our spinal cord get disturbed, we get the neck pain, we get the eyes pain, and a lot of stress. To remove the stress, what we are doing, we are simply taking simply going to take some medicine, maybe antibiotic or normal medicine, or maybe some painkiller. But believe me, friend, each medicine has a side effect. You will believe me or not, but this is the truth. For example, if you are taking a painkiller, if you have some headache, head pain or eyes pain, neck pain, you are going and simply taking a one painkiller. The pain will be going, this pain will get relief, but because of this painkiller, you will get the kidney stone. So somehow you are resolving your problem temporary and you are creating a bigger problem for your future. But do we have any mechanism in our body which can resolve all our problem naturally without taking this medicine? Yes, that mechanism exists in our body, and with use of that mechanism, we can resolve all our problem, health problem, medical problem, day-to-day problem, and also the stress. So what is that mechanism in our body? That mechanism we call as a kundalini. So this kundalini, which is located in our body, which we call as a, in science, we call as a 3.5 coil, and in Sanskrit, we call as a kundalini. So this kundalini is located in bottom of our sacrum bone, wherever we sit, there is a part which is touching to ground. That part is a triangular bone, and there is a 3.5 coil in science, and in Sanskrit we call as a kundalini. This energy in each human being is there in a passive state. When we do some activity today, this energy get activated. So it converts from passive state to active state. This process of converting this energy from passive to active, we call as a self-realization, or in Hindi, we call as a Atma Sakshatkar. This is a very scientific process. So once this energy is activated, it goes to 7 energy center. So let me explain you what is this 7 energy center. So in each human body, the way we have 2 eyes, 2 ears, similar way we have some internal body structure, which is made up of 3 channel, 7 energy center, and 1 instrumental energy, which we call as a kundalini. So the left energy, left nadi, which is we call as a left channel in science, or in Sanskrit we call as a Ida nadi. This is the left nadi, which you can see in a blue color. So if this nadi is in an imbalanced state, you think too much about past, and you are continuously thinking about the past, and then another nadi we call as a Pingla nadi, which you can see with the blue yellow color. This is a Pingla nadi, or in science we call as a right sympathetic nervous system. If this nadi is imbalanced, you are thinking too much about your future. You are too much aggressive. You will get the short temper in a small thing. So this is a imbalance indication of your right nadi. And then we have a center path, which we call as a Sushumna nadi, or we call as a parasympathetic nervous system. On this we have a 7 energy center. So let me explain you before I will start with the explaining of Sahaj Yoga. Let me introduce you the founder of Sahaj Yoga, H.S. Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi, and we can listen a 1-minute video of Her Holiness Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi about Sahaj Yoga.
Sah means with, Ja means born. So it is born with you the right to become united, which is the yoga, with the divine. We have 2 sides in our system of autonomous nervous system, left and right, which we call as left and right sympathetic nervous system. The left side caters for our emotions, for our past, our desires. The right side caters for our action, physical and mental. If you indulge into one too much and go too far with it, you develop an imbalance within yourself. In the center lies the third power, which we call as parasympathetic nervous system. This is the channel which is the central path of ascent. When the Kundalini rises through it, it brings you in the balance because it rises in the center of the system. So this is the minimum that happens, that you develop your balance. This is the last breakthrough of our evolution, where you have to get connected with the divine, you have to feel it on your central nervous system, and that's how you get your self-realization.
So you have seen the video. So now let me explain you the 7 energy center, which is located in our spinal cord. On the left side, you can see their Sanskrit name, and on the right side, you can see their English name. So first is a Muladhara chakra, which we call as a pelvic plex, which control basically all your organ, all the lower organ. Then the second center is called as a Swadhisthana chakra, which we call as aortic plex, which control your kidney, and specifically all the organ which is related to Swadhisthana chakra, like pancreas and stomach. Similar way, we have a Nabhi chakra, heart chakra, Vishuddhi, Agya, and Sahasrara. So this each energy center is responsible for controlling our different body organ. What is a disease? Disease is nothing but the imbalance in your energy center. For example, let's say Nabhi chakra. If there is an imbalance in Nabhi chakra, your digestion power is less. So whatever you eat, you cannot digest properly. But if you, once this Kundalini energy get activated, it provides more energy to this Nabhi chakra, and then immune power is increased of this particular energy center. It transfer to the stomach, and then all the problem related to stomach can be resolved without taking any medicine, just for activating the internal energy. So we can see a small video how it work in our body. So this is our human body. If you consider, as I explain you, there are 2 nadis, left and right nadis. So the yellow one, blue one is a Ida nadi, yellow one is a Pingla nadi, and the center path is a Sushumna nadi. So this is the Kundalini energy. Once this energy get activated, it goes to the first energy center, which we call as a Muladhara. It nourishes the Muladhara chakra, manifests the quality of Muladhara chakra. Then it slowly goes to the next energy center, which we call as a Swadhisthana chakra. It controls all the body organ related to this part, and also it generates the gray cell which is required for our brain. Then it goes to the Nabhi chakra. From Nabhi chakra, it goes to the Hriday chakra. Basically, this Hriday chakra will be going to control all the purification, blood purification related activity in our heart. Also, it take care about our heart. Then it goes to the slowly Vishuddhi chakra. Vishuddhi chakra is located at the throat. It control all our sensing organ, like as well as ear, nose, throat, eyes, all the items. Then it goes to the next energy center, which we call as Agya chakra. This Agya chakra goes in imbalance if you are thinking too much about past or future, and then it goes to the top of our head, which we call as a Sahasrara chakra. So let me explain you the simple one method about aortic plex. So when aortic plex is in a balanced state, it provides the equal amount of energy to our body organ. For example, liver, brain, heart, kidneys, and pancreas. But when it goes to the imbalance, why it goes to the imbalance? Like if you are thinking too much about particular topic, or you are using your brain too much, then what happen? It provide more energy to your brain because your brain is continuously working. But in that case, he cannot provide the same amount of energy to liver, heart, kidneys. And in that case, liver is generating a heat. And if this heat goes to the lungs, then we get the asthma. If the heat goes to the pancreas, we are getting a diabetes. Similar way, if this heat goes to the spleen, it gives a blood cancer. So this is how these different diseases are getting generated in our body. Now we are starting into the practical part. Before that, I would like to introduce you the founder who discovered the Sahaj Yoga. So you can see the photo in the PPT. Her name is Her Holiness Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. She is a founder of Sahaj Yoga. She discovered the Sahaj Yoga meditation technique in 1917 After that, she travel across the world, educate the people, and today more than 100 countries are getting a benefit from the Sahaj Yoga. You can go anywhere in the world, you will find a free Sahaj Yoga center. No need to pay a single money. This is a lifelong free, no hidden charge. You can go to Italy, US, Europe, you can go to any city in the India, any village in the India, you will find a free Sahaj Yoga center. Wherever you are, you can find a free Sahaj Yoga center. You just need to search your area and Sahaj Yoga center, you will find. There is no hidden charge, nothing. So why the Sahaj Yoga is very unique and unique? Because with Sahaj Yoga technique, you can be your own doctor. It's completely natural technique, a very scientific technique. It's a spontaneous technique and it's a living process. You can experience the vibration on your palm. That is why it's a living process. You don't need to believe anyone, not me, not any other people. You can believe on your palm, because once we do the practical, you can feel the cool or hot breeze on your palm. That indicate that your energy get activated and you did a proper meditation. So what you will be going to carry today is not the theory part, not the demo, but the actual experience of awakening of Kundalini, the inner peace, the inner balance. This is the goal of this session. You need to experience that feeling, the feeling of joy, the experience feeling of peace in your heart. So let's start the practical part. Before I start the practical part, I can take a 1 minute pause. And if you have any important question, you can ask. Otherwise, we can start the practical part and then maybe we can take a question answer after the practical session. So I'm taking a 1 minute pause and let me know if you have any specific question. Otherwise, we will start the practical part. So I guess there is no question. So let me start the practical part. Before the practical part is in two parts. One is balancing, and then next step is the self-realization. So in balancing, we need to balance our left nadi and right nadi, which we call as the left sympathetic nervous system and right sympathetic nervous system. So what you need to do, take your both the hand, make both the hand on your lap. Your palm will be facing toward the sky like this. Your palm will be facing toward the sky like this. So take your both the hand, put on your lap. This is the first position. So to balance our left side, we'll keep our right hand toward Mother Earth. If you are sitting on a chair, you can direct your right hand toward Mother Earth. If you are sitting on a ground, just touch your right hand on Mother Earth and your left hand on your lap, and palm will be facing toward the sky. This is to balance our left side. Okay. Now to balance our right side, take our right hand on a lap, raise our left hand toward the sky, bending from the elbow like this, and your palm will be faced toward the back side. Okay. Then take your both the hand again on a lap. Now, after that, we will start the self-realization process. So these are the 3 steps. So raise our right hand, put on our heart little left side and press it little bit hard like this. Then raise our right hand, put on our forehead horizontally like this, press it little bit hard and move our head little down. And then last step is raise our right hand, put on top of our head, press it little bit hard, stretch our palm, press it little bit hard and rotate 7 times clockwise direction. So these are a simple step. And then later we just need to observe that there is a cool breeze coming from our head. So we can raise our hand like this and we can feel this breeze on our head. So can we start? So all are ready? So before we start this process, I request you all respected participants, please make sure that you are sitting in a very comfortable position. You need to remove your specs because we are going to close our eyes. If you are wearing a tight belt, please little bit lose it out so that you can be very comfortable. If you are wearing a shoes or slipper, please remove it because your feet should touch the Mother Earth. Okay. Now, this technique is developed by Dr. Shri Nirmala Srivastav ji. So we say thanks to them, and sit in a very comfortable position. Our spinal cord should be upright and straight. Slowly we'll close our eyes. धीरे धीरे हम अपनी आंखें बंद करेंगे. Let's slowly close our eyes. हम प्रसन्न चित्त होके बैठेंगे. Be in a relaxed position. Your both the hand on your lap, your attention on your top of your head and both the palm. Be relaxed. Watch your thoughts. हम अपने विचारों को देखेंगे. Don't involve in the thought. Just watch as a third person. हमें अपने विचारों को देखना है, लेकिन उसमें उलझना नहीं है. जैसे हम मूवी देखते हैं, ऐसे थर्ड पर्सन होके अपने विचारों को देखना है. अब धीरे धीरे, now slowly take your right hand, put on toward Mother Earth. If you are sitting on a chair, just direct your right hand toward Mother Earth. If you are sitting on a ground, just touch your right hand on Mother Earth, and left hand will be on your lap. And here we will pray in our heart. O Mother Earth, please clear my left side. Please remove all the blockages. Please remove all the heaviness, all the blockages from my left side toward this Mother Earth element. You will observe there is some energy which is coming to your left hand palm and slowly going toward the right hand palm. We can experience that energy, we can feel that energy. Now slowly take your right hand on your lap. Now slowly raise your left hand toward the sky, bending from the elbow. So right hand on your lap, palm will be upward. Bend your left hand from the elbow. Your palm will be facing toward the back side. And here we will pray in our heart. Mother, please clear my right side. Please remove all the heat, unnecessary thoughts from my right channel toward the sky element. You may observe there is some energy which is coming to your right hand palm and slowly coming out of your left hand palm. Let's enjoy this feeling. Let's experience this feeling. Now slowly take your both the hand on your lap. Now raise your right hand, put on your heart little left side, press it little bit hard. And here in our heart, we need to pray, Mother, I am the pure spirit. You need to say 12 times, Mother, I am the pure spirit. श्री माता जी, मैं एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूँ. Now slowly raise your right hand, put on your forehead horizontally, press it little bit hard, squeeze it little bit, move your head little down, and here we will pray, I forgive everyone, including myself. Don't think about any individual, just forgive from your bottom of heart. मैंने सबको क्षमा किया है. हमें किसी के भी बारे में सोचना नहीं है, सबको क्षमा करना है. Just forgive them. Now slowly take your right hand, top of your head, press it little bit hard, stretch your palm, press it little bit hard, and rotate your palm 7 times clockwise direction. हमारा सीधा हाथ सर के ऊपर तालु भाग पे रखेंगे, थोड़ा जोर से दबाएंगे, घड़ी की दिशा में 7 बार फिराएंगे. And we need to take one prayer. Mother, please give me my self-realization. We need to take this prayer 7 times and rotate our palm 7 times clockwise direction on our head. हमें अपने हाथ को 7 बार घुमाना है सर के ऊपर और प्रार्थना करना है, श्री माता जी कृपा करके मुझे मेरा आत्म साक्षात्कार दीजिए. Now slowly take your both the hand on your lap. Your spinal cord should be upright and straight. Your concentration on your palm and top of your head, and we'll do a meditation for 1 or 2 minutes. Now slowly, slowly we can open our eyes, very slowly. धीरे धीरे हम अपनी आंखें खोलेंगे. Slowly we can open our eyes. Very slowly. Now I will request you, there are 2 steps which we can do collectively. So I just would like to request whoever possible, if they can switch on their video for just 1 or 2 minutes, that will be great help, and we can do all this step collectively. So I request you all participants, whoever possible, can switch on their video and raise our right hand on top of our head like this. You can observe my video. Raise our right hand on top of this and maybe move little up, down, left, right, and see if you can able to feel the cool or hot breeze coming from your head. Can you please try? I request you all participants, if possible, they can switch on their video and see if you can able to feel the cool or hot breeze. Move little up, little down, little left, little right. Can you please try and see if you can feel the cool or hot breeze? So thank you, Sumaya ma'am. I can see you. Maybe you can say if you can feel the cool or hot breeze by saying yes or no. Take your right hand back on your lap and try with the left hand. So thank you, sir, Himanshu sir, for switching on. Try this if you can feel the cool or hot breeze, because this is very minute energy. So we need to see very carefully and properly. Did you feel, Sumaya ma'am, some cool or hot breeze coming from your head? So maybe you can try little up, little down, little left, little right. There is a one point from your head where you can feel this cool or hot breeze. Now try again with the right hand. So left hand back to your lap and try with the right hand. So whoever possible, they can switch on their video for just 1 or 2 minutes. Now the last step is raise both your hand toward the sky. Stretch your both the arm, raise toward the sky. Move your head as much as backside and feel on the palm. And here we need to take one prayer in our heart. Mother, this is the experience of self-realization. क्या यही आत्म साक्षात्कार की अनुभूति है? And slowly, slowly we need to do the namaskar, the way we used to do the namaskar in front of our heart. And we can open our palm like this. And we can see the cool or hot breeze. There will be some energy between both our palm. Did you feel that energy? This is the high frequency electromagnetic waves. Once the Kundalini get awakened, we can feel this energy as part of cool or hot breeze. So Sumaya ma'am, did you feel this energy? Cool or hot breeze between both the palm? Or maybe other participant, did you feel? You can post it on your chart. Did you feel some cool or hot breeze? So you can post answer on the chat, or maybe you can unmute your mic and you can say. So thanks, doctor, ma'am. You feel the cool or hot breeze? Because I see only yes answer. So, oh yes, cool. That is good, great. So many people feel the cool, many people feel the hot. If I am correct, how many people? Can you please tell me? Whoever feel the tingling effect on their fingertips, or whoever feel the cool or hot breeze, can you please post on the chart? Okay, so I feel a cool tingling sensation. That is good, good sir. Siddharth sir, hot. Okay, that is good. So there are a lot of any more Okay. So now this is very good. So many people feel hot. Few people feel cool. Is anyone there in this session who didn't feel anything? He didn't feel anything. Is there anyone? So Archana Das ma'am feel the hot. That is good, ma'am. So we in question answer session we will understand why some people feel the cool, why some people feel the hot. Okay. But before that, I would like to know. So how much time we have? So Dona ma'am, how much time we have? 15 minutes more. So 15-20 minutes we can take for question answer. 15 minutes, that is fine.
Hello, sir. Actually, we are scheduled this section up to 4:30, sir. 4:30 p.m.
Oh, so we have 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, sir. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay,
we are
that
having
is great.
15 minutes.
So just got the information that we have 14-minute time. So that is very good. We can have a good question and answer. So let me know a few questions. Then maybe I can explain you why we get the feel the cool and hot breeze and also how to do the meditation. But before that, I would like to know a specific question, like if you have headache, if you have back pain, if you have stress, you have blood pressure problem or sugar problem, any specific problem, so I can address, or any specific question on the session so that I can address. So let me know any specific question, please.
Participants, you can now interact with the resource person. Sir will be free and ready to clarify your doubts. You can please ask your doubts and questions to sir. The forum is now open for you.
Yeah. Okay. So I got the question like headache, sugar problem. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Hot,
you.
body temperature hot. One of the person had said, sir.
Okay. So if you are getting a too much headache, if you are getting a too much headache, that is means the Agya Chakra problem. This is the Agya Chakra which is located here, which we call as this chakra. If this chakra, you get a headache because of many problem. One of the problem is too much of thinking, and because of too much of thinking, this chakra get imbalanced. So what you need to do, a meditation every morning and evening. If you do regular meditation, your headache problem will be gone completely. You can observe this within 8 days. Okay. Then second is a sugar problem. So sugar problem, we need to observe why this sugar problem is coming, because of there is an imbalance in your Nabhi chakra. So what you need to do, maybe I am not going too much scientific to explain why the sugar problem is coming and how this Nabhi chakra will be helpful, because it will take a lot of time. But I can just give you overview. Maybe in subsequent session we can give you more detail, or maybe on an email we can share you the detail on sugar problem. But what you need to do, you need to concentrate on your Nabhi chakra. When you do meditate, you need to just concentrate first 2 to 3 minutes on your Nabhi chakra, which will improve your digestion power. Also it improve your sugar related organ which is digesting the sugar. So and also it improve your liver activity. So once do this meditation on Nabhi chakra, your sugar problem will go away. And also with this, you need to do the foot soak technique. So foot soak technique we are going to teach you in the next session, which will be happening maybe after 2 days. So where we will explain you the foot soak technique, and this will help you for the sugar problem. So breathing exercise. So I didn't understand your question, Sheikh sir. Breathing exercise, you mean to say what exactly you want? So if we do the breathing exercise, this means a pranayam. But when you do meditation, your body will take the breathing exercise which is suitable for your body, and this will happen spontaneously. So you don't need to do forcefully breathing exercise like inhale, in out, or Kapalbharti, because you are doing this forcefully and mechanically. But when you do meditation, this breathing exercise will happen automatically. Then one important question is like, when should we do meditation? So you need to do meditation whenever you get wake up early morning and before you go to the sleep. So 10-minute morning and 10-minute evening. How to do the meditation? So you don't need to follow all this step like this. This is only once, because to activate your Kundalini energy. Now the Kundalini energy get activated. What you need to do is just sit comfortably, keep your both the hand on your lap, concentrate here, and just ask in our heart, oh Mother Energy, please take me into the meditation, and just sit in a meditation for 10 to 15 minutes. Every morning, evening, if you do, you will observe the tremendous change in yourself. Your transformation will happen. You do this in 8 to 10 days and you will observe there are a lot of changes will happen in your personality. You will be more positive. You will be more peaceful. You will not get anger, and you will observe this thing, and also the people surrounding you will also observe this changes in your day-to-day activity. But the key is you need to do the meditation every day, morning and evening. If you don't apply this technique, it will not work out. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, अगर हम एक पौधा लगाते हैं तो उसको हमें पानी देने की बहुत जरूरत है. अगर हम पानी नहीं देंगे तो पौधा मुरझा जाएगा. उसी तरह मेडिटेशन जो टेक्निक है उसको अगर हम रोज प्रैक्टिस नहीं करेंगे तो इसका कोई भी यूज नहीं है. ओके, सो देयर इज अ क्वेश्चन, डिफरेंस बिटवीन द I cannot read it properly. Okay, what happened? Is there impact of food we consume normally we required and through people surrounding you? Sometimes I thought, I believe if we proper of nature. Okay, yeah, there is an impact of food. Yes, whatever we consume and the food is not proper, it will disturb our Nabhi chakra, which is a very important chakra, and this is the chakra. Also it impact our liver, because liver is the thing which digests our food. And if your liver is not proper, you cannot concentrate properly, your meditation is not good. So it is very important to have a good food, also a very good food and the good power of digestion. So once you start your meditation, it will improve your liver activity and also the stomach digestion power. So maybe there is a food, there is an ice pack treatment which will help you in case of if you digest a food and this is not properly digest. So there is a technique which we are going to teach you in the subsequent session. So that will be help you much more on that.
Sir, one more question is there, difference between pranayama and meditation.
Okay, pranayama and meditation. Yeah. I could not able to understand what is so that is why. Okay, no problem. So very good question, sir. What is the difference between pranayama and meditation? So we can say that we are in standard 3, then we go to the standard 4, standard 5 and standard 10. So similar way, pranayama is, we can consider as a standard 2, where we are doing standard 3, maybe basically standard 3, where we are doing a breathing exercise. But this breathing exercise are multiple breathing exercise. Okay, there is a Anulom Vilom, there is a Kapal Bharti, and there is a many pranayam. But this pranayam, how we are doing, we are just observing some books, TV, or maybe some reading the books, and we are doing the pranayam. But this is not the true pranayam. The pranayam will be classified in a different categories, and depending on your body situation or body need, you need to do that particular pranayam. Otherwise, even it gives a wrong or maybe it gives a some disadvantage to your body if you don't do a pranayam properly, or if you don't do a pranayam which is required for your body. But when you do the meditation, that time you don't worry about the different technique of pranayam or how to do the pranayam, and you don't need to do the mechanical pranayam. You just need to sit, close your eyes and do meditation. In that, whatever your body is required, this body will do the pranayam automatically. You don't need to do any external force. It will happen spontaneously. It will happen naturally. And that is the real pranayam. So meditation is the best pranayam, and meditation is the beyond pranayam or a next stage of pranayam. So that is why meditation gives much more benefit than pranayam. Hope I can able to address your questions. Okay. So any more question? So For diabetes patient, what type of pranayam is suitable? Ma'am, for diabetes patient, I will suggest you best is a foot soak technique, which we are going to teach you in the next session. You do the foot soak technique 2 times and then you do the meditation. If you do these 2 technique in a regular combination, I will 100% tell you your diabetes problem will be cured 90%. There are a lot of cases in our friend circle, in our club, their diabetes is cured completely. But this is all I am explaining you. But unless and until you will not experience, you will not believe. So what you need to do is a practical part. So there is no money involved, nothing. You don't have to go anywhere. What you need to do, sit on your home, do this meditation. Can you try for 15 days and see if there is a reduction of diabetes in your body? So we can do this experiment, because I know there are a lot of cases where diabetes completely cure. We have the medical paper also. There are a lot of doctors are doing research. I can share you on your personal email ID if you want, or I can share you some link. If we are taking care of digestion system well, and that I thought it is enough. Almost most of the problem arise from digestion system, all through with the balanced food, normal Sahaj Yoga use, as you said. No, sir, the digestion is one of the key to improve your health. But the main thing is thoughtless awareness. The main problem for all your stress is a thought. You cannot find 1 minute of time in your entire day where you do not have a thoughts. If you resolve your thoughts problem, your all problem will be solved. To resolve your thought problem, the only way is the thoughtless awareness. And to achieve the thoughtless awareness, the only method is a self-realization or a Sahaj Yoga meditation. So the food is one of the key, but not full solution. So only the thoughtless awareness is the key. So I request you all participants, I am posting one feedback link. You can post some, you can fill this feedback form. It will take 1 or 2 minutes, but we can share you much more information on your email ID if you fill that Google form. Also, we have shared some WhatsApp group where you can join, and we are giving a continuously information on WhatsApp regarding blood pressure, diabetes, and different stuff, because this is a vast knowledge. It cannot be given in some 30 or 60 minutes, but we are trying our best to give it the information. So I posted a Google link, so please feel free to fill that Google link. And if you have any specific question like blood pressure, diabetes, headache problem, eyes problem, you can put on the remark and we can share you the specific information about that particular disease. And also, if you are interested, you are most welcome to join that WhatsApp group. I posted the link also. And if you have any question, do not hesitate to contact me on this number. This is my number. You can always WhatsApp me and I will address your question. I wanted to explain you why you people feel the cool or hot breeze, but since we do not have a sufficient time, maybe in the next subsequent session, maybe there are some other speaker will come from the Sahaj Yoga, and they will be going to explain you the hot and cool breeze and some more technique of Sahaj Yoga. So I sincerely thanks to all the participants who spend their 1 hour time with us, and also the SN Kumar sir for giving this opportunity. So thank you very much. I guess we completed our program in time. So if there is no question, we can close. So over to you, sir. So Kumar sir or Dona ma'am. Okay, maybe my voice is clear. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, it's audible, sir. This is
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So if no question is there, we can. I am completed from my end.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, sure. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your today's presence.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
for giving this wonderful opportunity to
Thank you, sir.
interact with you all.
Yeah, nice, sir. So, dear participants, we can have the SAR sections in future days also. After tomorrow also, SAR will be handling the sections on the same time, 3:30 to 4:30 p.m. So, okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your today's presence.
Thank you,
So,
sir.
yes, sir. Dear participants, tomorrow our FDP section will be starting from 9:30 a.m. So, all of you, please log in by 9:20 a.m. Thank you, participants, for attending today's FDP section and making it as a good success. Thank you all. Yeah.